about that. Set to invisible until screen showed up. Funny. There you go. Hi. I just got back to my seat, so give me a minute to cozy up. I did some coding today. No, you. Here. I get my mic up here. There we go. Let me empty my capsules. There we go. Hey, I have every item from Grisco level 3 now. What are you doing, Salamander? Was working on the Discord bot today. I did some coding that would make it so I have to type less. It was nice. Basically just set up a way for the bot to generate loot tables for me without me having to put in extra effort. Womp womp. Alright, it's this map. Joyous. Excuse me. Ooh, a nighttime mode already? Easy peasy. And give me an egg, you losers. Goddamn. Everyone's having a lovely Christmas Eve and or Christmas if you're in Europe. Me. Haha. Yoink. Why is my phone buzzing already? Aw, that sucks. Hope you feel better at least. $56. Oh, nice. Good first wave. I got a game that I might stream next week. So that's fun. I might stream it this week, but I'd have to cancel something. I'm not sure what. Maybe one of the game dev streams? Who knows? 'Cause I think I scheduled 3 this week, and 3 might be too many. Well, at least until I get the Zara model complete. I'm dead. Wah. Skedaddling. Thank you for helping. Easy peasy. Not even sweating. Yeah, so it seems all that's left is minor, like, adjustments to my code. And, completing the descriptions of all the items, and I can launch the bot soon. Which is gonna be nice. Who knows, maybe I'll add a way for my Twitch bot to communicate with the Discord bot, so I don't have to do that manual thing I was talking about. Hi, Cloudhair. How you doing? You weren't here when I started working on my Discord bot months ago. So yeah, I'm making one of those, and I'm finally trying to finish it. I'm trying to, because it's been like 95% completion for a few months. Yeah, she can join. So I can't wait to complete the Discord bot. Showing. I'm dead. Nope. Unfortunate. Come on, team. Let's fucking go. I'm the GOAT. I'm the fucking best player to ever live. It's join. Well, keep apple. Didn't mean to do password. There we go. Boop. Give me send the invite again. Oop. Womp. Alrighty. Get going. Womp, 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 womp. Maybe I'll be able to finish the bot before the end of the year. If I do like at least like 10 descriptions a day, which honestly isn't asking too much, I could probably finish it this year. It's just like a little bit of coding. I was writing descriptions and then I decided to code some things in it instead. Oh boy. I think with... No, but no, we have a roller. Oh my god, where's that Goldie? Where's the next Goldie? There we go. God damn. I got pushed off. Oh, why'd I lose frames for a second? You. I jumped down at the exact wrong time. Just roll a bomb off. Just roll a bomb off. Roll a bomb off. Okay, shit-ass teammate. All he had to do was just like look in our direction for 2 seconds and we were revived. Womp. Alrighty. Please no absolutely awful teammates. Yoink. welcome. Why'd you stand in the rain if you're on such low health? You weren't even in danger? Okay. He's down. We don't have to worry about him. Oh, okay. Why do you not go for that? Okay. I pressed A. Why did you dump it? Did I really overthrow that by like an inch? I didn't hear the enter sound. Want to bomb this with me? Please, 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 please. Oh, I'm fighting the entire horde by myself. Throw a bomb. Throw a bomb. Thank you. Oh, GG. Oh, that was awful. It's gonna be one of those days where every teammate I see just literally doesn't know how to play the game yet. I should not be this high and have players that are brand new still. I don't really care. I've never seen someone with a really fancy name be good at the game. Personally. Just saying. Who's that guy? welcome. You know what I've noticed in Salmon Run over the past forever that I've played it? I never seen anyone else do fucking squid rolls in, Let's fucking go, I got an extra one, let's go. I've never seen anyone else do squid rolls. Like, that's how you know I'm the best player, is that I know how to do a basic game function, unlike most players. I know the basic game mechanics, unlike my entire team in every game I've played for 3 years. This one simple trick that I learned in the tutorial. Bonk. But squid rolls make it so you don't die. They give you armor. You can literally, if you squid roll when a steelhead bomb explodes, you don't die. You take 0 damage if you squid roll when a steelhead bombs you. And plus it's fast, so you move quicker. It's how you don't die. And look how easy I can throw these eggs with the power of a squid roll for extra speed. Plus, when you're squid rolling, you still gain ink, so it's great for fucking refilling your ink and not dying. Ah! Bonk. That. Please get ink. Okay, good. No, you salamander. The game tells you. Basic mechanic of the game. Plus, you can just see the ink one. The ink one, when you squid roll, you can just see that. Like, I just picked that up from just looking at my screen, personally. See? Ink still goes up. Still the you're in ink symbol. Oop, I'm dead. The lava pond. Ooh, freebie, freebie, free. Mothership. Yeah, close enough to mothership. You bitch. Kept going in front. Don't lead it towards me. I'm trying to get behind it. My God. I hate small fry. Oh, I missed. Please don't lead it over my fucking body. Like I was leading it right over my body. I killed that one with a bomb. I did it. How to return to the ocean. Or second game fucking, or third game Kohozuna, that's fun too. What are the odds? Oh, I was like an inch away. Tell you? Did I overthrow it? Oh my god. I moved. Was there someone? Why are you bum rushing when you're the one alive? Resurrect someone! It's on the top of your screen! Dude forgot he was the only one alive while it's flashing on the top of his screen. Oh, I'm just gonna get free points off him. It was on the top of his screen. It fucking makes a noise. It goes. Whoop, 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 whoop. How is he popping specials? Not really. You can go in like a 45-degree angle from where you were going initially. It's like a little over 45 degrees. It's like 47 or something like that. See? Actually, it's a little under than 45. Anyway. Let me get more fucking paint on the ground. Plus you can like, you can do this like movement here. You really need to be safe. You can get around. So the more times you do it consecutively, I think. Actually, it's been forever since I. Didn't that make so like it gets slower or something? No. No, I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of something completely else. Ignore that last 10 seconds of my dialogue. Thinking of a different game. Speaking of patch notes, I don't know why this popped into my head. But I find it so funny that Bayonetta, like, Bayonetta 3 is the only single-player fighting game I've seen, like, single-player beat-em-up, that I've seen to have patch notes. Do you guys remember that? Like, it's like, wow, this character is so unfun to play as. Viola is, of course, what I'm talking about. And I'm forced to play as her. So they had to, like, buff her. They had to release an update where it's like, Viola has been buffed because she's not fun to play as in any way. Like, it's a game series about dodging, and then her ability is that when she dodges, nothing happens. You have to instead do some other random bullshit with a button you never press. In any of the other 3 games, or any of the other games, including that game when you play as any other character. And they're like, yeah, it's just, you know. They had to, like, buff her so that dodging does shit. And to make her buttons actually work. It was so funny. I should do a, I don't think it'd be that fun for you guys. I was gonna say, I should do a, like how I did like an exhibition stream for Xenoblade 2 to show how bad it is. I was gonna say, I should do an exhibition stream for Bayonetta. But I'm like, but the thing is, the gameplay is really good unless you're playing as Viola. Oop, I wasn't looking. Unless you're playing as Viola, the gameplay is pretty good. And then the story is just ass. That's why Bayonetta 3 is so conflicting for me. Because Bayonetta 3 is so... The gameplay is so good, except for when they force you to play as Viola. And the story is so bad. Like, it absolutely ruins the Bayonetta franchise. No wonder 95% of the fandom hated Bayonetta 3's story. Like, there's a few sympathizers popping up every now and then, but everyone quickly shoots them down like, no, dude, it's bad. It's bad. You can't say it's good. Like, again, it's one thing to like something bad. It's another thing to say that bad thing is good. For example, I like Metal Gear Solid 5. I could write an essay on why Metal Gear Solid 5 has pretty bad gameplay and a really bad story. I can write a pretty good essay on that. But I like Metal Gear Solid 5. I like playing it. It's a goofy little game that I enjoy the goofs of. So like, yeah, you can like something that you know is a bad game, but some people don't realize that. So it's like, Bayonetta 3's story is bad, and approximately 25% of Bayonetta 3's gameplay is also bad. But you can still like it. I like Bayonetta 3's gameplay. I probably won't be purchasing a Bayonetta 4 because the story was so bad. Hello? I don't know why I popped here, but YOLO. Yeah, it's just... Yeah. People just gotta learn that you can like bad things. Poorly created things can still bring you joy. And there's nothing wrong with that. I would never, by the way, do a split. I'd never do a Metal Gear Solid stream. That game's too grindy. I never play Metal Gear Solid 5. I will never play a new save file of Metal Gear Solid 5. I would only play my nearly 100% save. I don't think I'll ever play a fucking new save. That game's way too grindy at the start. And it's like kind of fine if it's your first playthrough. Like, it's the kind of grindy where it's like, it's gonna be you're probably gonna be fine with it on your first playthrough, but you're gonna hate it you're gonna hate it if you have to do it a second time. Hello? Oh, there was none of you. Can the sniper please snipe these? Thank you. You're the only one with a weapon with enough range to kill it. Please kill it. Oh my god, I'm lost one leg. Oh, there's the GG. Why was the Stringer, whatever it's called, is watching the 3 enemies that no one else can kill? Bing, bing, bong, bong. Thinking about coding again. Hopefully I can finish that program before the year ends. I did say I was going to get Czar's reference sheet done before the year ends, then or before December, and then I didn't. Hi, Jay. How you doing? I don't have ink. Womp, womp, womp. By the way, I'm always down to hop in a VC no matter what the game. Well, unless it's like a story game. I guess. It depends on the story game. If it was like Dark Cloud, I probably would. Ooh. My gun doesn't shoot far enough. That's just an FYI. I've been meaning to like announce that or put it in the description or something, but I keep forgetting. Wasn't looking. Fly fish. Oh my god, why didn't that guy throw his egg in? We lose because that guy didn't throw his egg in. I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad. Why is no one shooting him? Every round. Whoever has the weapon that can kill that enemy isn't using it to kill that enemy. Look, I have the weapon that can kill that enemy. I'll go on down there and I'll go kill them. Unless it's a mode where they just doesn't spawn. It is a mode where he just doesn't spawn. Never mind. I'm getting in a cannon. No, 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 no. You get the fuck out of the cannon. You're a speed weapon. Get out of the cannon. Oh my god. I'm a cannon. Dude, no etiquette. No etiquette in this fucking world. This fucking day, dude. None of the players have any etiquette. You're not a cannon weapon. Okay, good. He's out of the cannon. I'm gonna fucking get in the cannon. I'm a cannon weapon. Who just thinks he can have the cannon? Oh, open up, open up, open up, open up, open up. Thank you. I think I missed. Yep, there we go. Oh, I didn't see that guy. Ah! I got him. Why'd the audio go out? Okay, I'm gonna have to reset after this because my audio just broke again. Bro, I went like 6 months without the audio breaking, and now it breaks once per stream. When before those 6 months, it was also breaking once per stream. I was free of the curse for like 6 months, and now it's back. Yay, no audio, no audio. Woo! Audio broken for one game. Whoa, I can't hear the level happening. I'm at a massive disadvantage. And I'm still gonna be the best player. I have 2 specials, I have to remember that. Did that go in? Oh, I barely whiffed that. Shoot the other one! Oh my god, thank you. Fucking. Can never trust this special. Sometimes it will work and sometimes it won't. Okay, I guess I'm killing this guy. 1, 2, I don't have enough power to kill him in one go. Bonk. Thanks whoever assisted on that. Womp. I got a message and I can't check it because I'm in a game. Whee. 1, 2, 3. It worked. The killer whale worked. It didn't fight me. It didn't fight me trying to do the most basic of tasks. Well, I'm glad I didn't get bonked into that. How you doing, Jay? I don't know if I asked. How's your Christmas Eve? Soon to be Christmas. Bonk. Water time. I'm gonna have to reset the game. Or reset the lobby to fix the audio. Because, again, I still don't know what the issue with this is. I'm glad you're doing good. Wait till I'm back in the lobby. Well, yeah. Gross. Or is it a good dog? Just a human. Kind of what? Oh, dog? I don't know. Alright. We have audio again. Whee! I'm trying to avoid snacking on this candy I have. I've had too much candy already. Boop. Blip, blip. Who invited me? What the fuck? Been invited? By who? Low tide. And it's a freebie. Because I don't think there's any low tides that are hard. Yeah, there you go. Mothership mode. Gonna paint around spawn a little. Hello. Do I dare pop a special on wave 1? The answer is
bonkers.
Yes. You're bonkers. Wow, I got fucking borrowed. Oh my god, free eggs? Yeah, I'm not popping 2 specials wave 1, so you guys better be on it when this fucking mothership returns. I don't have a good weapon for killing the mothership. I have the roller. Nice, it didn't even take an egg. Good team. Womp. Not even looking. Just in case we get low tide again, I'm gonna ink a little. Nope, mid tide. Gonna paint these walls because they're useful to have painted. Bonk. Oh, didn't see him, my apologies. Pop. Take care of this guy first. Oh, I barely got him before he fucking exploded. Give me that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna say they patched the bug of the things being in the... Yeah. That's a thank you. It's a wedding. This is of one of my favorite characters. Womp womp. Oh, you were the one to redeem. There are people with the same color name in chat today. God, I gotta watch the show this character's from again. Oh, it's been a while. It's been like exactly a year now since I watched it. It's such a good background watch too. Especially since I've seen it like a billion times. You know, I could also watch Avatar again. I have Avatar in DVD. Oh, and I recently downloaded... The show that this character's from is called Chaotic. And I recently downloaded every episode of it. Legally, mind you. Because it is for free. It is available for free. Officially. So I have every episode downloaded. Just in case archive.org kicks the bucket. I want to have it. And also, it's already come in handy a few times with me needing to like grab a GIF from the show. I can just load the episode I want up and just make the GIF I want. If anyone's seen the show, tell me what GIFs you want, and I'll make some. I'll do some. I have them all downloaded already. It'll take me no time. I remember I had this old GIF, but I think I've lost it, so I should remake it. It's actually where the your footwear redeem comes from. I had a GIF of that scene. No, not that scene. No, the scene that happens like right before it. Same episode, I think, though. I had a few GIFs. I gotta remake some of them. Another fucking... Oh my god. Another one so soon? It's been like 2 games. Nintendo's apologizing for making my average 1 every 3 hours. Alright, I got crab tanks. I'm gonna pop. Don't stand in front of me, bitch. Alley-oop. Don't have time to fight you. Oh my fucking god, I have all the time in the world. I'm so good. I make the time. What? I hate when that happens. I hate when my attack hits the person behind me instead of forward where I want it to go. I love when that happens. I love Nintendo. Throw a bomb, throw a bomb, throw a bomb, throw a bomb, throw a bomb. Res, try to res, do something, try. I'm right here, thank you. Why does he move just randomly sometimes? Don't have the space to get it there. Oh, GG. Oh, I thought I was using Tetras. I did not realize these were the Dapples. GG. Pain. Why is it taking so long? Why is it taking so long? Nintendo? Awesome. Thanks, Nintendo. I'm still connected to Twitch, so it's not me. still connected to everything. Nintendo servers just went down. That's great. I love Nintendo. Did I even get credit for that? Yeah, at least I got credit for it. Sometimes they just don't give you credit. They just say, nah, you die. Surprised they didn't ban me for that. Nintendo servers will literally shut down, and then they'll give you a 10-minute ban for their servers shutting down. It's the most... I mean, it probably wouldn't be that big of a deal if, like... Oh, hi, CPU. How you doing? It wouldn't be that big of a deal if they had the Splatoon 2 method of fucking... brain finding of disconnecting, where if you don't disconnect for like a month or two, they just take away all your disconnects so that if you get disconnected again, you don't get a 10-minute ban. Man, I love that system. That system was great. Unlike this system where it's like, fuck you, even if it's our fault, we'll ban you for it. Nintendo's a genius. Also, Merry Christmas. I'm in the BC. Nintendo hates people. Womp womp. You now ready up? Gamer? Third. Someone I replied to on Blue Sky, and I'm half wondering if they're gonna block me. I know I shouldn't be nosy, but I am. God, I post so much on Blue Sky compared to shitter. I can't even find all the shit I do. Block me. Do not name names, but I did tell you about that person. J-Rod. I did tell you about that one. But don't say names. Not in chat. Yeah, I'm like, I wonder if they're gonna block me. I'm curious. I mean, they didn't block me on Discord. They just ghosted me on Discord. Yeah, I always I check every profile of the people who follow me, because sometimes weird AI people follow me and I assassinate them on the spot. Ooh, I have the... Man, when you're just playing, you can't really tell the difference between the Dapple Doolies and the Tetras in Samurun. Because the Tetras do have a pretty decent damage. Because, like, you can't really see your weapons when you're facing forward. And oh my god, how did I miss that? I'm a nincompoop. Like, I didn't realize I had the Tetras until I accidentally rolled a third time. I was like, oh. Well, actually, until I rolled while shooting, because the Tetras can roll while shooting. Kinda. They, like, pause for, like, a millisecond, but overall, they basically still keep shooting. Oh, I barely didn't hit enough shots to kill that guy. Thank you. I'm dead. Because they want to watch furry porn, that's why. Yeah, this person, like, ghosted me, but, like, after they assured me they weren't gonna ghost me, then also after they explicitly gave me consent to send them, because for a while I was doing, like, daily messages to groups of, to certain people. So I was like, you know, some people just really like getting a daily message, like a daily little hi, right? Daily little conversation starter. Some people like that. So I asked a bunch of people, like, hey, because, you know, some people might find this annoying. So, you know, do you want me one of the people I sent a daily message? And this person said, yeah. And then they ghosted me after like 4. And I'm like, oh, they're probably just busy, right? Because I've had a few people who don't, like, respond to them for, like, weeks. But, like they don't respond to for weeks, but they said that they still want them even if they don't respond, because even if they can't respond, they read them. So I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll just keep messaging this person. So I can keep messaging this person for like 7 months. Daily messages. He's like, like, hey, and then I'm like, I think they're just like ghosting me, and I don't know why. Not the daily messages, because they gave me permission to do those. And if they wanted me to stop, they should say, I don't want to do the daily messages anymore. You know, reply stop to get no more messages. Because you might say, like, oh, 7 months, you should have taken the hint. And I'm like, but I've had a few people that go months without responding and say that they still want the messages coming. So, you know, I just kept going. Yeah, 7 months. Because, like, Scar didn't reply for, like... This isn't about Scar, but Scar didn't reply for, like, 6 months. And she said she still wanted the messages coming. So it's not... Maybe it wasn't 6. Maybe it was 5. But, you know, that's a sign that people generally would still like them if they can't reply. What do you mean? I mean, yeah. But, like, my daily messages were like, I don't know if I sent you any, J-Rod. I don't know if we were that close yet when I did those. Ooh, I perfectly did that. I'm so good. But, like, they were, like, thought-out messages. They were like a couple, they were like a paragraph. Like a paragraph, a little unique paragraph that I wrote every day. It's fucking difficult writing a unique paragraph every day. It was fucking... I ran out of things to talk about. It was really hard. I said when it happened. When the daily messages were going on, because I stopped doing them. So enough people started not responding anymore. And I felt bad. So I stopped doing them. Flip, 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 flip. Oh my god, there's a lot of eggs over here. I'm sorry, I've been kind of lollygagging. No, I fell! If I didn't fall, I could have gotten like 2 more eggs in. Oh. Ding. It do be this map, though. Ooh. Yeah, so anyway, I saw that person on Blue Sky and I replied to one of their messages. Wondering, because if they are... Oh, yeah, maps and modes. And I was like, if they are ghosting me, they'll probably block me on Blue Sky. Or if, like, they do hate me. I was curious. Wrong button. I fucking scroll properly? Thank you. One thing I don't like about Blue Sky is its like touch is too sensitive. Like I'll be trying to scroll past and it'll be like, "Oh, did you mean to click on this?" And I'm like, "No, I didn't." Like just like wait, like just wait to see if I'm scrolling first. Like I am. No, I'm not blocked. Yes, I just found them. Interesting. Interesting. People here. Yeah, for mobile. But if you're like scrolling, it like sometimes will register your scroll as you clicked on a post, and it's kind of annoying. It's been like that since it launched though. But I think they patched it to be less annoying than what it was like months ago. Or a year ago, because I've had it for a fucking year. Hello. Oh my god, I swung my fucking melee weapon at him. And he was like, no. I'm not gonna die. I like 2 HP, but I'm not gonna die. I want this egg specifically. No, he took it! I'm gonna kill him. There we go. Ah, I barely didn't make it. Ooh. I will say one thing I hadn't really considered until now with that person that I was mentioning. Now, you know, some gossip talking right now. I love gossip. It's not gossip if you don't say names. It's just tea. It's just standard tea. You know, like what Evelyn does, and I like Evelyn's stuff. And here's something I never thought about till now. But I think that person might be dating someone that I have beef with. So that might be why they're ghosting me. It's weird how I keep getting, like, in beef with people who are friends with other people that I know. Or that, not friends, sorry, dating other people I know. People I know just don't date good people. It's like the third time. Well, technically it would be the first time. It's just the third one I've realized. Chronologically, it happened first. Chronologically, it was incident number 1. Because, like, at the time of the beefing, I was like, I didn't consider that those two people might be dating, but now I'm like looking on it with hindsight, the magic of hindsight, and I'm like, they might have been dating. It might have been like the kind of thing where they don't say it, but they are. You know? Like, power of hindsight. I think that might have been what happened. I know it's flimsy, but the thing that makes me think it, they don't make things. What do you mean? Also, I've cut off my own tangent like 6 times. I don't even know what. I don't even know how many tangents I've cut off now. Finish my thought after this round, because this round's pretty stressful right now. One more egg. Alright, we're good. Anyway, back to my tangent. Like, they don't want to make any... Maybe. Okay, so the thing... Now I can finish my tangent, because I'm not in a stressful gaming scenario. The thing that makes me think that they might be dating with the power of hindsight is that, one, they do live near each other, these two people, and two, they have done things that would have... They've seen each other naked several times in scenarios where I wouldn't quite say it's fully platonic. You know, even if you're, like, super close platonic with someone, you don't see them naked that as often as those two did. But I didn't think anything of it at the time. And now I think, now with hindsight, I'm like, oh, they've mentioned it. It was something I heard off and on. From just one of them, like, oh, I was doing this thing naked with this other person. And I was like, oh, yeah, whatever. You know, noted, but didn't really care. Blip. Well, like, you know, like, even with the chillest people I know, I don't think you would see them platonically naked that often. Yeah, I don't think that happens often. Womp, 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 womp. Yeah, that's why I'm now just thinking about it now. Like, they might have been dating. They might have been fucking. And that might be why this person's ghosting me. Because I'm beefing, because I have beef with their significant other. Dude, my hindsight powers are like massively enhanced when I'm streaming. Womp. Yeah. My hindsight gets like Superman vision when I'm streaming. Womp. Egg. Bonk. Ah, fucked up my roll. It'd be so funny if that person was watching right now. And they're like, bro, we aren't dating. It's cringe. And now I just have to say, well, that, wow. Okay. Speaking of watching my stream. Okay, I haven't told this story in a bit. So there's this person, right? These sunglasses with how brightly the hindsight shines. Yeah, dude. So this is person, right? Was beef. It's a different person, by the way. I have a lot of beef with a lot of people. All right. This person. I was modding for this server, right? I don't mod there anymore. I was modding for this server. And yeah, I get a lot of beef. I'm a beef collector, dude. Call me the fucking butcher. Call me the cattle rancher. So anywho, I was modding for this server. And I had to deal with this person, right? Breaking one of the rules. And it's actually like more related than I thought. Anywho, so they were breaking one of the rules, and I was like, "Hey, you can't do that. You can't say that in this server." It's like nothing too bad, but it was like it was against our rules, so I was like, "You can't say that there. You gotta chillax, probably calm down, you know." And like part of what they were saying was like a complaint about a channel that they were in. And I'm like, that's what the channel on the server is all about? So it's like, it's on you? You know? Like, don't go on that channel. It's as easy as that. You won't see the thing you don't like if you don't go into the channel about that thing. Now one thing leads to another, and they're calling me some pretty nasty things in DMs. And unfortunately in that server we have a rule where the DMs don't count towards the server. So what they were doing was not against the rules, so I couldn't yeah, it was a specific kind though. And anywho, like we have a rule where like unless it doesn't count if it's not in the server. So they're allowed to just talk shit in my DMs. And they were talking shit in my DMs. And I can't do anything about it because it's not against the rules. Right? In most servers, it is against the rules. If you talk shit to a moderator in DMs, you're banned. It was not against the rules in the server, so I had nothing to enforce. And they called me some pretty nasty names that I'm like, dang, if I was you, I would have just quit the server if I said those names to someone, dude. That's insane. Anyway, fast forward, right? They got a warning for the stuff they did in the server. You know, fast forward like maybe like 3-4 months. I see this person in my stream. I see them. I see their name pop up in my stream. And I'm like, what the fuck are they doing? You know? I'm like, I like squint. I turn on that setting on Twitch called like track, where you can like track someone's activity on your channel, so that they can you can see if they're like gonna be suspicious. I'm like, this person despises me. Why are they in my channel? And I was like, okay, I'm gonna keep an eye on them. And then they were here for like 4 days. So then I contact my friend and the owner of that Discord server. And I'm like, hey, this is weird. Like, I wasn't asking for an opinion. Is this weird? I was saying, no, this is weird. Because normally I would probably ask about this. Like, is this a weird thing to do? I'm like, no, I'm smart enough to know this is a weird thing to do. That person's being weird. And they were like, the owner, we were, like, was like, no, that's not weird. I'm like, I'm not asking for your opinion on if it's weird. I'm saying it's weird and we should keep an eye out on it. And the fact you're saying it's not weird is also weird. Like, it's suspicious. Oh, it's grillers. Like, if someone came to me with that, even if I didn't know the person, my response wouldn't be shrug whatever. It would be, huh. Probably keep an eye out on that. Probably be careful on that, you know? But no, this. So what made me start thinking, like, is the server owner, like, asked them to, like, silently stalk me for a bit? Because me and the server owner were a bit tense at the time. Like, just, like, slightly tense. Like, nothing drastic, but I'm like, did this person go crazy and ask someone who hates me to stalk me for a bit? 'Cause that's weird. So I started thinking that in the back of my head. And then, you know, with the power of hindsight, I think it's true. Like, I think my suspicions were 100% right. I think my friend at the time got this person to stalk me for a bit. And I don't know why. I still don't know why they did it, but I know they most certainly did. Three points. Easy. And then I later learned that person was dating one of the other moderators. I was like, I didn't know this. But yeah, it was like, so I secretly, unknowingly had beef with one of the other moderators because me and their boyfriend hated each other. So just, I secretly had extra beef that I didn't know about. This person was most certainly, the moderator was most certainly pissed at me because me and their boyfriend fucking beef with each other. So most certainly that person hated me and I just didn't know the whole time. Dude, there's someone who just never mention that they're in a relationship with anyone and you just don't know.
Bingus.
You're bingus. Well, I only learned after I had a falling out with the server owner and got subsequently banned from that person's Discord and channel. Was funny. Womp. I am the beef. Bonk. Bonk.
According to all known laws
Yeah.
of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly.
True.
Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the
So
ground.
dumb.
The bee, of course, flies anyway because bees don't care what humans think is impossible.
Beeb. Oh, and this person, she beaming script into my head. What? Oh, well, there's something funny about the server owner in that scenario. Side story, mini story. And this person, like, right as we're having our falling out, they're like, wow, maybe you have so much beef with people because you're the problem. And I'm like, you can't say that after the reason we're mad at each other is because you sent someone to stalk me. Like, that's not my fault. Again, generally speaking, if you hate everyone, you're probably the problem. But you can't say that after you sent someone to stalk me. Like, that's not me. That's not my problem. That's not my fault. Well, it's my problem, but it's not like I caused it. It wasn't the consequences of my actions. Unless you count it being the consequence of unknowingly being friends with a fucking psychopath. Well, fucking, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to do a psych eval on every person I meet? To determine if they're secretly a psychopath? I don't think so. Sounds like a lot of effort. Oh my god, how did I underthrow a moron? Also, good night, J-Road. Oh yeah, Merry Christmas. Oh, I'm dead. But yeah, generally speaking, obviously, exceptions apply. That if you hate everyone, you're probably the asshole. But in that scenario, I'm like, you can't pull that. Like it doesn't, like, that statement also doesn't really work as like a good blanket statement. It's not. There's gonna be a lot of reasons people hate you. Now, and people can just hate you for. There can be a lot of people who hate you for one really invalid reason, right? Like if 100 people come to you and say, "I hate you because of your sexuality," is that your fault? No, that's an invalid reason to hate you. So it's clear that one's clearly not on you, right? I will lure this steel man. I forgot we're even in cannon mode for a second. I want the sink! I got it. Where's that? There he is. I was like, where did Moz go? How you doing? I don't know if I asked. Yeah, I've just been friends with a lot of psychos, like demonstrably proven psychos. You could blame that on me. You could say I'm just bad at picking friends, which might be true. Quite possibly. I don't know if bad at picking friends is something you can say is like, I don't know, you can't blame me for that. Like, how do you, like, that's a skill that you just kind of, like, 50% luck, I'd say. Like, you know that person I told you guys about? Where for like a year, I didn't know that they fucking believed all this, like, pseudoscience conspiracy shit. Like, I didn't know that shit about them for a year. And then once I knew, our fucking friendship quickly fell apart. Like, well, is that supposed to be my conversation starter? Like, hey, what are your conspiracy theories? Hey, do you believe in the moon landing? What are your thoughts on 5G. Like, I sound like the psycho if I start the conversation like that. And I feel like the only other way to word those questions makes you just sound paranoid. And sounding paranoid also doesn't look good for making new friends. You don't want to seem like you're fucking schizophrenic. Gonna die. Bonk. I'm getting there. Oh. God, move, move, move. Alright, we're good. 2 more, please? Oh, that's a shame. Just one off. There ain't no bones. Classic. Certified hook. Why are my fucking earbuds running out of battery? Where even are they? Oh, I just got a notification on my phone that my earbuds are running out of battery. Where the fuck are they? There they are. Why are they running out of battery? Did I accidentally put them in the case wrong? No, they're in the case right again. Fucking charge. Plugging them in. But fucking earbuds. Earbuds. Bum, bum, bum. No, I'm not ready yet. Oh, yeah. Oop. Bow weapon. That's probably close enough to do with the rolly thing, but whatever. Don't matter too much. Let me hit the wall! Oh, thank you for the egg. Easy peasy. Let me up, let me up, let me up. Damn it. I got fished. I hate this map for the fucking fly fish being like a mile away. Oh, I can even kill that fly fish before he fucking hit away like a bitch. They're so far, too. If there's two fly fish right now on the opposite sides of the map from each other, so we can't even be taken out efficiently. Fly fish can be limited to like one fly fish on this map. One the whole game, that's it. Just one fly fish. I hate fish. Oh, I didn't even see that guy. Where'd he come from? And I slipped off the edge of the map like a moron. I'm not fighting the big shot. This weapon ain't big shot fighter. I could Kraken him if all fails. I'm mad. Well, Kraken wasted. Shout out for Nintendo for making the Kraken fucking suck in everything except PvP. Shout out to Nintendo. Same. Shout out to Nintendo, making Kraken suck. When your Kraken gets absolutely wasted at no fault of your own. Can't move anywhere. Why am I fucking earbuds saying they're low on battery? They're charging right now. Chill. Pain. Yeah. Yeah. Randos are painful. I didn't even see your first message yet. Yeah. Dude, the randos have been bad all day, but you've only been here. You joined pretty fast, so you know. But they were bad before you got here too.
That's our Barry. Mom, the bees are back. If anybody needs to make a call, now's the time. I got a feeling we'll be working late tonight. Here's your change. Have a great afternoon. And I help you's next? Would you like some honey with that? It is bee approved. Don't forget these. Milk, cream, cheese, it's all me. And I don't see a nickel. Sometimes I just feel like a piece of meat. I had no idea. Barry, I'm sorry. Have you got a moment? Would you excuse me? My mosquito associate.
Beamed. I should watch in the Beeb movie. Mm. I think get more movies off of my to watch list. I mean, I've seen the B movie, obviously, but yeah. Yeah, I just got a few that I just haven't watched. It's a good thing. Wait, what? Wait. What are some what? Movies I haven't seen? Oh. I have a list the list of movies that I gotta watch, but I keep forgetting to. Why'd I save them? Oh, right, in that folder where I store like a billion text files. What'd I call it? Hmm. It's somewhere in here. I have no clue where it is. I'm reading through every title on my fucking text file list. Bro, I have no clue where it is. Oh, Pain. Fog. Fantastic. And they're on this side, by the way. Can't tell because it's fog. Of not being able to see the game I'm playing. Barely almost didn't get that one. That was going to be scary. Let's go! I popped a 10 right at the basket. No! Right. Another fucking 10 Goldie at the spawn? Working on to something, goddamn. so many eggs I wanted to dunk, but we couldn't. Sorry. Free damage. Yeah, I recognize this guy. Bro, you missed. So many fly fish, and I've seen all of them die 6 times already. Bye, Nintendo, hate me. Bye. Has it already been 2 hours? I've been playing this game for like 9 hours now. Pain. Fuck. Blech. Gimme. Thank you. I don't even do 100 damage from range, Nintendo. Why? Oh my god, I'm so gonna die. Nice. Throw your egg! Oh my, why not? Water. bong, bing, bing, bong. Yes, you can keep guys with me. Pray. Take a moment. Jeez. Longest queue ever. Paint. Apple. Boopity bop. Oh, hello. I didn't trust that person, and I was right for not trusting them, so it's good. Easy free kills. I thought I could dodge out of that in time, but nope. I fucking stuck. Man, I really want to play Cyberpunk Red. But I want to host a game, but also I don't know. It's even like a lot of work. I don't know. Plus, I feel like I don't have that many. Oh, GG. Plus, I feel like I don't have enough player experience to host. Yeah. Hey. Womp womp. Womp womp. Pain. Weakest link. Yep. Thinking about coding. Thinking about coding. Nothing but coding. Oh, high tide, joyous. It's nighttime, so maybe it's easy. Man, I got a bunch of hits on him. Got like the perfect roller angle. Oh, what the? You need like the perfect angle. Sometimes that just happens. I didn't do a single damage from him. He just slipped past me. Guy with the K in his name does not know how to play. Going around here. Does not know how goldie seeking works. So he went to a basket that he knew. If you knew how to play, you know it wasn't gonna. Or not a basket, sorry. A spout that if you know how to play, you know that one. It was a guaranteed not be in that one. But he does not know goldie seeking. Mud Mouse, 2 freebies in a row. Yeah, it's just back-to-back fucking gold fucking mud mouths. Can't deliver all these eggs. Peaceful fishing. Nice, got one less again. Three freebies here. Oh yeah, I have a special or two. Worth it. I didn't know where to go. I was cornered by two. Why didn't you bother as much? Where is it? Oh, there's still 30 seconds left. Why does it feel like it's the end of the wave? Nice. Now give me Kohozuna, because it's been a while. Ah, fuck you, Nintendo. Yeah, but I want Kohozuna anyway. Oh, by the way, gamers, I got Mario Brothership. I didn't mention that. I'll probably play it next week on Thweem. So I did get it for Christmas, so it makes me want to play it like pretty soon. But I also want to. I said I might cancel a stream to play it this week. What stream are we canceling? Maybe tomorrow? I think tomorrow is a game dev stream, so I could do that one. I could cancel tomorrow's. I can do it on Christmas. Mayhaps. Yeah, I might announce that for Christmas. Yeah, 1 more hour until Christmas. Yeah, tomorrow's stream might be let's talk tomorrow's stream and Project Zomboid. So which means Project Zomboid is getting fucked once again. What tradition? The tradition of bad endings? Oh. That's also a tradition, yeah. Well, not bad. Sorry. I guess you weren't here for that. I played like 3 Mario games in a row on stream. And they were all good up until the last like hour in which they became awful. It's a more recent trend. It's not a Mario and Luigi trend. It's not an RPG trend. The recent trend of I played Wonder, which fantastic game up until the last tiny chunk. And then Mario RPG Remake was also really fun up until the last tiny chunk of the game, in which they became unfun and horrible to play. Especially Mario RPG. Mario RPG Remake, dude. Mario RPG Remake, dude, it's like awful for the last like hour. Because first off, they kind of lead you into the last area in Mario RPG, making it seem like it's gonna be a They made it seem like it was gonna be like, oh, there's like only 20 minutes left in the game, and then it was like an hour. And there's a part where you fight a boss, you beat him, you walk into the literal next room, and you fight the same boss, but a different color. But his mechanics are identical. He has no new abilities. He's not any stronger. It's just the same boss again. And I'm like, why? And then there's another boss, and he's different. And then there's another boss that's the same as the first two bosses. And it's like, oh my god. It's the last hour of Mario RPG was so painful to play. And Mario Wonder, I wasn't even talking about the final boss. I do think Mario Wonder is too short, derogatory. Parentheses derogatory. Because normally when you say, oh, the game's too short, that's like a compliment. You want more? But no, I feel like genuinely the game had too little content to be worth it. The content that's there is great, but there wasn't enough of it. Like, I felt like I got half of a Mario game. That half was better than most Mario games, but it was still like half of it. Like, I beat every level too. I 100% the game. It's still great. The game that is there is 10 out of 10, but it is like half of a Mario game. They need to do more. It needs to be like triple the content next time. Yeah, it needs to be like ×3 content. Because it was crazy how little content there was in that game. Especially since it never got hard, except for the very last level. And yeah. So like, a trend with Mario games that you'll notice is the easier the Mario game, the worse the final level is. Because the final level of every Mario game is usually really challenging. But that really challenging will be unfun to play if the game is easy, because then you're just not prepared. Like, if you ask the casual fan who's played every Mario game what the hardest final level is, they'll always answer the games that have the easiest, the easiest main game. Will always be the ones you hear have the hardest levels. Because of... Well, you were here for Wonder. I remember you were helping in the... Yeah, I remember that. You were helping giving me items. But yeah, they'll have... The easier the Mario game is, the harder the final level will be perceived. And that is Mario Wonder. Because like I was complaining about it because I won. It's fair to complain about. The game was so baby easy for the whole thing that when the final level gave me any challenge, I was just completely unprepared, unwarmed up, so it was just annoying. It was painful to play because I wasn't warmed up. You gave me nothing to prepare for this. Like, maybe if there was another like 70% of the game, I would have been prepared. But no, there was not enough to prepare me for that level. Like Mario 3D World, no, not 3D World, sorry, 3D Land, the 3DS one. That one has a pretty hard final level, but it doesn't feel hard because Mario 3D Land like builds you up to that difficulty. So the final level doesn't relatively feel as hard. Like, I would say the final level of Mario Land, 3D Land, sorry, Mario 3D Land, is probably harder than Wonder. But I struggled more with Wonder because Wonder doesn't prepare you for it. Since half of Wonder's challenges are based off of the badges, like a lot of the challenges from the final level are based on the badges, and the badges are only required in 2 levels per badge. So you just don't have the preparation? Because you're like, I never used this. They're only required twice in the whole game. Like, I think, like, I know they wanted Wonder to be like, I know what they wanted. What they wanted is for any level to be completable 100% without any badges. That's what they wanted. But you probably shouldn't have done that. You probably should have made it so it's like, oh, you need this badge to get this item, or to get this, Wonder Seed, right? Like, obviously not to complete the base level, but to complete, like, some of the side challenges. They probably should have bit the bullet and said, you need a badge for this. Like, maybe, like, you don't have to, like, leave the player in the dark wondering what badge they need, but you could have, like, I don't know, a sign, or maybe, like, a locked door that just has a sign that literally won't let you in unless you have the required badge. Like, that would have been fine. Most players would have been like... in fact, I feel like that would have been complimented. Like, wow, they made so many extra challenges for these badges that really made me use these badges more. That's what people would have said. But I feel like Nintendo would have seen it as a downside. They would have seen it as an insult. But if you're gonna go for that style of gameplay, of you don't need any of the upgrades to 100% the game, then, maybe just don't put the upgrades in. Maybe just don't put them in. And don't make a final level that's whole challenge is the upgrades that you didn't use for the whole game. Anywho, let's all... Pink eye moment. No, I feel like I've been stuck on 300 points for 3 hours. Wait, what? Wait, I thought we were... Huh. No, those last 20 minutes felt like they were an hour. Because I looked at the time and I'm like, what do you mean it's only been 2 hours and 20 minutes? What do you mean it's still 11 p.m.? I feel like I looked at the clock and it was 11 p.m. 50 minutes ago. Did daylight savings happen? Again? Daylight savings 2? We added it and we made it happen twice this year? What the fuck? I swear 50 minutes ago it was 11:05 and it is 11:17 right now. I'm going insane. Time is meaningless. Oh boy. More games need to be openly moddable. You know how crazy it is in TF2? You can just drag and drop some shit into a folder, and you can have mods that work on a fucking public game. Isn't that fucking crazy? How can you even do that? Like, fuck you, Overwatch. Let me... I guess the only reason they don't do it is because of money. But if you're like a $60 game, if you're a $60 game, you're not free to play. You're like a $60 game, so I've already paid for the game. You don't need microtransactions. Let me fucking drag and drop shit into the game. Let me drag and drop a fucking like character model mod that changes my character to be like fucking Kratos, and then let me play online with it. Like, you know, it's client side, so only I'll be seeing Kratos. Like, let me fucking do that. Why do more games not let me do that shit? Fuck you. What do you hate? Fun? Because I can get a free-to-play game not doing it, because it would make microtransactions completely useless. But if it's a paid game, let me do it. If I'm paying money for your game and it's not free, let me do it. They fuck it and let me do it. Drag and drop shit.
Fucking nerd.
You're a nerd. I feel like it's not too hard. You know, I'm not an expert, but I feel like it wouldn't be too hard to, at the bare minimum, allow model swapping. Like, basic model swapping. Like, you know, just let me drop, like, an FBX file. Just let me drop an FBX file and replace a character model. You know, like that. Just have your game scan the folder, start of the game, or when I boot it up, I mean. And if there's something in that folder, just replace the model. Yeah, do that. No balls. I mean, some games let you do that. Sifu lets you do that, but I think that's just because of how the engine it's on works. I think Unity... Wait, is Sifu on Unreal or Unity? I think it's an Unreal, actually. Or whatever engine Sifu is on lets you do that by default, so they don't even have to do anything. They just... Your game just does that. Your game just lets you lets your players drag and drop shit. Is it... What... Can someone look up what engine Sifu's on? S-I-F-U. I think it's Unreal. Somewhere I had to download Unreal for some reason, because I wanted to mod something, and it might have been Sifu. I think it was... One! Get it! He's right there! Throw the egg! Oh my god. I had to get the egg, I had to get the egg, I had to get the egg. Oh my god. Why was that player not getting the egg? He was over there. He had so much time. I was like, you got the egg. He'll throw it. Okay, it is on Unreal. Yeah, Unreal just lets you do that shit. Unreal just... You'd have to go, like, out of your way to make it so you can't. Yay, minus 20... Crazy. Wait, Cyberpunk Red has a fucking app? Oh, I know, this is the website thing. The fan-made site. I thought it was fucking official for a second. Lol. Man, I want to play Cyberpunk Red. Said that already today, but play the game. a while. I haven't played it in a while. There's like no one posting ads in the Cyberpunk server. Cyberpunk Red is possibly like the best TTRPG I've played, hands down. The rules are just so good. For free. And that mine's fog. I'm gonna fucking throw a splat bomb into the fucking ocean. Excuse me. So chill. I'm so dead. Nothing I could have done to escape that one. I did my part. Oh boy, mid-time. They call it that because it's a mid. Fish. Ooh. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm dead. No, I'm not. I'm living. I don't know how I lived, but I did. Go away, flyfish. Get flyfish down. I'm dead because I got full. Nice, and I still have my special. Wow, one wave every tide. It's fog again? Fuck off. Fog twice? Wasn't once enough. I don't know how I lived there. What? I was close enough. I swear I was touching the ink. I'm gonna pop my first special.
Yes, fog twice. Cause you missed last time, lol.
Cool. Fog hurt my eye. I want to die. Fucking explode. Yay, one egg from the guy. Oh, I did not realize that there was a circle there. Circle of death. Dead. Water time. Yeah, I had a feeling. Why do I have a ping? Who pinged me? Oh, no one. Ah! Fuck that guy, and fuck this guy. Look at all the nades. I took the Moz down with me. Come on, fuck his ass up. Vertical flicking better with this? Or should I be horizontal?
Scream and run away like it's Godzilla. Except it's not Godzilla cause it's a copyrighted source. But anyways,
Wow. Get it. He exploded and died. Dude, something fucking funny. So there's only like 2 Ben 10 YouTubers, but there's this Ben 10 YouTuber, right? And so he's been doing a thing where he covers every episode of Ben 10. And before he started Omniverse, he was like, I'm gonna show you guys why Omniverse isn't as bad as its reputation says. But like half of the episodes he's covered already are like, yeah, this episode's like a 1 out of 10. Like, you're not convincing me the Omniverse is good, man. In fact, he's actually convinced me it's worse than I remember. Or he's convinced me that Omniverse is actually way worse than I used to think. He's mission failed. The reboot is apparently actually decent. It's probably better than Omniverse. It's probably better than Omniverse. I mean, Omniverse is Omniverse. Alrighty. But it's just funny that he's like, the point of the series is to convince people that the point of he said his goal for the Omniverse part of the series he's doing is to convince people that Omniverse isn't as bad as you think, and it's worse than I thought. You know what I hate? I've seen this happen in like 2 fandoms now. But like, when the popular correct opinion is that like this thing sucks because it does suck, and then it becomes a funny counterculture to be like, well, actually, I like the thing that sucks, and then that becomes the popular culture, and then everyone is like saying something is good when it's not. I've seen that happen in 2 fandoms. It's so fucking annoying. Like, oh, wow, literally sheeple. Literally following the herd. It's happened in Ben 10, and the 2 fandoms that I've been in is Ben 10 and JoJo's. So in Ben 10, it's Omniverse. It was universally, wow, Omniverse fucking sucks. Because it does. And then the counterculture of, well, actually, it's kind of funny to like the bad thing. And so now Omniverse, you have to say you like it. The other one, yeah, one step back and you fall down the stairs. The other one is JoJo, where it was JoJo Part 6 is the worst part, and it is. Because genuinely, when someone tries to disagree with me that JoJo Part 6 isn't the worst, I say, okay, which part is worse than Part 6? And you can't name one. They never are able to name one. Because when you think about it, you're like, oh shit, yeah, Part 6 does suck. So it was like, the popular thing is that, yeah, Part 6 sucks for X, Y, and Z reasons. And now it's like, oh, but no, it's actually the best because it has lesbians in it. It's like, well, that doesn't make it good, though. It just has lesbians and it's bad. JoJo's really good. Part 6 is really bad. Like, especially, because I've had this opinion long before it got animated. Especially reading Part 6. And every time you before the Part 6 anime came out, but when you complain about Part 6, people will be like, oh, they're all written like that. You must be someone who only watches the show. And I'm like, no. Part 6 is the only one written horribly as a manga. I haven't watched the Part 6 anime because I hate the manga of Part 6. Why would I watch the anime? You know? So, like, Part 6 will have moments. It's a manga, by the way. You know, pictures and shit. Part 6 will have moments where it just turns into a novel for no reason. Because because Araki just forgot how to write, and instead of learning the opponent's abilities through the combat and through like reasoning, nearly every fight just has a part where he takes 3 pages to explain someone's overcomplicated ability. And JoJo normally doesn't have overcomplicated. It's probably not better because the animes aren't allowed, like legally in Japan, most animes aren't allowed to change much about the manga. So I doubt it. Like, instead of 3 pages of straight text, it's probably 2 minutes of straight words instead. Of just characters staring directly at the camera, being like, now watcher, it's time for me to explain something. Try not to get bored. It's like so fuck. There's this one fight. It's 2 chapters, and I had to read it 7 times to understand what the fuck was going on in part 6. And you can't. There's this other part, right? It could be like there's this part that like a lot of people get confused when they're reading part 6, and people are like, oh, JoJo fans and their reading comprehension, and I'm like, okay, yeah, most of the time JoJo fans have really bad reading comprehension, but you can't say JoJo fans and their bad reading comprehension when it's about part 6, because part 6 is written so confusingly. So okay, so there's this part at the start of this in like the first 3 chapters, right? There's this integral plot element, or there's this for the arc. There's this integral bone. It's a bone that is used to save. It's a bone that's used to save a character's life, right? The bone is important. It's a bone from a skeleton. It's a skeleton bone. And then you learn the major plot point for like the entire fucking manga is another bone. And a lot of people, because like, why the fuck would you have 2 plot points about 2 completely different bones, like skeleton bones? So a lot of people get confused and be like, wait, how did that guy get that bone? How did he get the bone from chapter 3? And it's like, oh no, those are different bones. These are completely different items. And people are like, JoJo fans and their reading comprehension. And I'm like, no, that's under, like, I didn't get confused by that. I didn't get confused by the 2 bone plot point. But it's not, I don't think it's unreasonable for someone to get confused and think the 2 bone, especially since bone number 1 doesn't go anywhere. Like, the plot point for bone number 1 doesn't go anywhere. There's a bone that's important to the plot, and then it's gone. Hi, Neko, how you doing? Wah, wah, wah. I'm talking about the cringe writing in JoJo Part 6 manga. I didn't watch the anime. Anywho, how you doing? But yeah, so so like yeah, when bone plot number 1 doesn't go anywhere, and then bone plot 2 happens, thinking bone from bone plot 1 and bone from bone plot 2 are the same bone isn't unreasonable. Like, again, I didn't get confused, mostly because I forgot there was a bone in the first 3 chapters of the fucking manga that was integral to the plot of those 3 chapters. But, like, I don't think it's unreasonable that a person can get confused. And people are like, oh no, the bone finished its use. Because the bone was just like... So what the bone was used for, the first bone, was a character needed to hold it in their hand when they fell asleep due to a stand ability, so that they would stab themselves on accident with the bone and wake themselves up. But they didn't know they were gonna fall asleep. They were just given a bone for that reason. If that's the reason, but the character didn't know that. So one, it's lucky that the character even fell asleep with the bone in their hand. Second, why a bone? Like, that's so weird. I don't, like, wouldn't it be just as effective to give them like a knife to hold on to? You know? I don't know. Bone plot 1 makes no fucking sense. Stupid. And also, this is a problem. This is like my only problem with part 4. But it's a problem. It's in part 4 and in part 6. And it's Jotaro being fucking useless. In the sense that, like, in both part 4 and part 6, he mentions how his time stop sucks because he hasn't used it in years. And I'm like, dude, first off, if my job was hunting down magic fighting people, and my ability was to stop time, I would be practicing that shit weekly at the fewest, right? Because that's Jotaro's whole job after part 3, is hunting down every remnant of Dio, which is highly dangerous, and he doesn't train his time stop? Like, bro, what if you encounter someone insanely strong? Okay. Yeah, I'll invite. But like, oh, wrong button. But like it's like he gets so screwed over in part 6 because he's just an idiot for some reason. And people are like, oh, but he hasn't like gotten in a fight in years. I'm like, but so the reason why Jotaro, so like it's a plot point, but that Jotaro is an I sent it, yeah. It's a plot point that in part 6 Jotaro is an absent father to his daughter, because if he's close to his daughter, people will track her down and kill her. It's like that's the explanation for why he was an absent father. But like, okay, so Jotaro, for at least not 18 years, because Jolene's 18 during the fucking part 6, right? You had 18 years knowing that people would want to kill you and your daughter, and you don't practice the one superpower you have to protect you and your daughter? And people are like, oh, Jotaro's a bad father because he wasn't there. It's like, no, Jotaro's a bad father because he didn't even try. He didn't even try. You have a superpower. And you're not gonna use it to protect your daughter? Like, what the fuck? That's a bad father. Like, fucking Goku's a bad father? Nah, Goku tried. Jotaro's solution was just ignore the fucking fact that someone's trying to assassinate your daughter. Bravo. Like, part 6 is full of such convoluted nonsense. Like, it's such a bad part. And also, I already disliked part 6, right? But the part 6 fucking fans are so annoying. Like, I haven't interacted with the JoJo fandom since way before part 6 was released as an anime. So I'm only talking about the manga fans. I don't know how annoying the fucking anime fans are. But the part 6 anime fans were so fucking annoying. Like, so there's a character the fans like to hate on. The part 6 fans, but I really like him. And they hate him because he's like, because he wants to marry the protagonist. Even though she doesn't like recuperate his feelings. So it's like, wow, it's kind of creepy that he's he's like pushing it. Like, 1, he doesn't push it that hard. 2, it's a fucking manga. 3, one of the main characters is a pedophile possessed by a brain-eating algae. How is that not creepy? That's creepy. That's creepier than the guy who just wants to marry a girl. And then they're like, oh, well, like, oh, by the way, the part 6 takes place in a prison, so all the characters are criminals. And they're like, oh, well, but he was a murderer. And I'm like, I think every character except for the pedophile character are in jail for murder. So I'm not gonna fucking hold that against him when that's the whole squad. Like, that's the whole squad. That's the whole gang. Technically, Jolene didn't murder anyone. She was framed for murder, but still. Everyone's listed crime was murder. Except for the one whose listed crime was pedophilia. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I can hate that character just because he's a little weird. There were weirder characters in the main crew cast. There are weirder guys. And also, okay, so there's also, like, there's this one fight that could have been really interesting in part 6. But Araki just fucking, he makes a stand that's too strong for the protagonist to beat. And you might say, like, oh, that's every stand. They're too strong, then they find a way to beat it, you know? No. Araki has to literally just make shit up for Jolene to win the stand fight. So the stand's ability is, once you are marked by the stand, as long as you are inside the prison that they are currently in, as long as you are in, like, on the island that it's on, you can only remember 3 new things at a time. If you learn a 4th thing, thing number 1 is immediately forgotten. That stand is overpowered as fuck. And you might be wondering, because her goal in that arc is to escape the island anyway. So, that's to keep her on the island. Like, how do you beat that? How do you... Because you can't even remember that you are under the attack that prevents you from remembering things. You can't even remember that you can't remember things. That's how overpowered it is, right? How could you possibly escape a prison full of supervillains that want to keep you in the prison if you can only remember 3 things? And the answer is, Araki, the writer, fucking just lets her win. That's the answer. So this is the part where Jolene's about to die, right? She's about to be shot to death by, like, 6 armed guards. Sorry, it's 4. It's exactly 4. And, you know, the villain of that arc is like, heh, there's 4 guards. So she'll count 1, 2, 3, 4, forget about the first guard, and not be able to dodge his bullet, right? And then she dodges them, and then they're like, what? How? It's like, because I saw the reflection in the floor, and the reflection counted as 1 memory instead of 4. And I'm like, what? What do you mean? That's bullshit. If the reflection on the floor containing 4 people is 1 memory, then dude, everything counts as 1 memory. You could be like, today is 1 memory with that logic. I experienced today. That's 1 memory. I can remember 3 days of knowledge now. Boom. Fucking stand beaten. Because for it to work that way, it just breaks the whole fight. And they just throw that at you at the end. That's like every stand fight in part 6. It's just, wow, this enemy is really unbeatable. Oh, I guess we beat it. It's not like any of the previous parts where they have to outsmart the enemy. It's more like just a solution is pulled out of their ass every time. Part 6 is so fucking unwatchable. Oh, part 6 fans will get on your ass for calling Memory the violence escalate. Yeah. Well, like, part 6 fans will get on your ass for, like... They're on your ass for, like, saying the show had a bad ending. Like, not, like, bad as in quality, bad as in, like, you know, like, the characters got it, like, a sad ending. You know, not a happy ending. But, like, it did. If you don't want spoilers for part 6 ending, mute me for, like, exactly 90 seconds. Starting now. Anywho. So part 6's ending involves the universe being reset, and everyone in the main cast except for 1 side character loses all their memories, and are not allowed, like, and they don't have any of their powers and whatnot. And I'm like, no, that's a sad ending. Like, but it's like, oh no, but they got happier lives. Like, they got better lives. And I'm like, yeah, but it's not the same person anymore. They lost all of their memories. That's a different person. That's a bad ending to me. Like, yeah, the enemy didn't win, but that's still a bad ending. Like, it's a sad ending. If you lose all your memories, that's basically death. You are a different person. I don't care if it's the same soul. Your memories are gone. You're basically dead. And what's also sad is the one person who gets to keep their memories. It's like, imagine knowing people and having friends, and all of a sudden those friends lose all of their memories, and they don't know who you are anymore. Like, that fucking sucks. I feel bad for him. He's like, oh, he lost all his friends. That sucks. Oh well. That's a sad ending. Like, no one in the Yu-Gi-Oh fandom disagrees that part. Or, sorry. No one in the Yu-Gi-Oh fandom disagrees that in Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5, everyone who saved the world dies at the end of Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5. Everyone agrees that that's a bad ending. Like, in terms of, it was bad. Oh, I'm talking about JoJo Part 6. Not technically the anime, because I didn't watch it. I only read the manga. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 6, Stone Ocean. But yeah, no one in the Yu-Gi-Oh fandom fucking will say Arc 5 has a happy ending. But I just fucking hate Part 6 fans too. They took a part of JoJo that I already don't like, and they make it insufferable. Like, I have nothing positive to say about Part 6. Like, genuinely. I have nothing positive to say about it. Like, I can't think of a compliment. All of my compliments are superficial, and I wouldn't count them. Like, if I wouldn't count them if someone else said them to me, I wouldn't count them if I'm saying it. You know, I'm consistent. It's just like, oh, Stone Free is a really cool ability. It's not used in any very cool ways, but it's a really cool ability. Right. Anasui's stand Diver Down is my favorite stand in JoJo. That's not a real compliment. It's cool, but it's underutilized. Like, it's just... And the reason I'm complaining about it is because... So, since I don't think you were here for the start of the rank, Cloudhair. But... I've seen this happen in a few fandoms, where... So, everyone agrees this X thing is shit. And then it becomes the counterculture to be like... Well, actually... I like the shit thing. And then that becomes the popular culture to like the shit thing. And thus now, if you're in the fandom, you can't hate the shit thing. So like Part 6, universally hated in both America and Japan for being bad. And then it became the counterculture to like Part 6 because it's bad. And now if you say Part 6 is bad, everyone will be like, look at this idiot who can't read. I'm like, no, it's just bad. just stinky. It's a stinky show. Nice. Throw it in. Nice. Yeah, part 6 is just not, it's just not good. And I refuse to hear otherwise. And so I just fucking hate when that, like, I don't think I could say a positive thing about part 6. Oh, and then part 6 anime, when it released, absolutely killed the fandom because they did that shitty release schedule that every company has now learned is awful. So it absolutely killed the fandom too. Like it's just so it's shat on the fandom twice now. And the funny thing is people like to put their fingers in the ears and go la la la. But okay, so part 7, the part after part 6, is the best part. And guess why it's the best part? Because this is like a provable fact. I'm pretty sure it was even stated by the writer himself. Is that he made part 6, got so much backlash for part 6 when it was coming out, that he was like, alright, I'm gonna completely do the opposite of what I did in part 6. And then he made part 7, which is universally known as the best one, is 7. And 7 is only good because 6 was so bad that the writer decided to do a clean slate and like go back to square one on how he writes things so that he could write part 7 better. So like so it's not even deniable that people hated part 6. Because if people liked part 6, part 7 wouldn't be good. It's crazy. Also, Spirited Away. Yeah, it's just so hate part 6. Because like the thing I mentioned, where the fucking the back and forth with the counterculture then becomes the main culture. What's so frustrating about that is when you don't form your opinions based on what everyone else thinks. It's frustrating. Like, oh, I'm being left out because I'm not a sheep. I formed my opinion based on what was in front of me and not what everyone's telling me. But I get left out. What the fuck? I'm gonna try to get that stingray. He's gone. Ooh, almost jumped too far. Another stingray? Oh my god. Another stingray. Oh yeah. I should rant about something else. I was gonna say, I should rant about Arcane Season 2, because that's been on my mind recently. With Arcane Season 1 being one of the best shows I've ever seen, like, ever. And then Season 2 being one of the worst shows I've ever seen. But it's like, it's just like, I don't know. Arcane Season 2 doesn't make me mad. It's just like, tires me. It's just like, I'm just sad. It doesn't make me mad at all, for some reason. Because it doesn't like, you know, like TLJ. TLJ outwardly, actively hates everything that came before it. It's like aggressively bad. Arcane Season 2 is just like so bad, it's not even like in the same universe as Season 1. But it's like, I can't even like be that mad at it. It's like, my brain just can't even comprehend them being the same show. Right? It's like, because what makes some shows painfully bad is that they ruin something you like. But like, I can't even like make myself believe that it's the same thing. I like to make myself believe Arcane Season 2 didn't fucking happen. And you know what's crazy? Like, it's not even fucking, like, the reason Arcane Season 2 is bad makes no sense. Okay, now follow me here, right? Season 1 comes out. It is the best show, like, ever made. Or not ever made, come on. But, like, you know, it is one of the best shows ever made. It is critically acclaimed. Everyone loves it. It makes you a billion things. It makes you a billion monies, right? And you set up Season 2 at the end. Alright? You're following with me, right? Now, the execs decide to fire every writer except one. And it was the only bad writer on the team. Why? What's the thought? It's not like the show didn't make money. It made, like, an absurd amount of money. It made, like, 4 times the money they expect. By the way, the show, before one episode even aired, was cleared for 2 seasons. So they were promised 2 seasons regardless, right? So they knew they were going to make 2 seasons. But and it makes like 5 times the money they fucking expect it to make, and they fire all of the writers. Like, what? Why? That makes no sense. We're making so much money, how about we make none? Like, what executive made that, like, move? Like, wow, everything is going our way. How about we fucking self-sabotage and make and ruin the show? Like like I can't comprehend how awful of a decision it was. Ugh, painful. See, Arcane Season 2 is so bad. Yeah, the intro song is by Imagine Dragons. So painful. Because again, I would recommend watching Arcane Season 1. Arcane Season 1 is so fucking good. Just then afterwards, once you're done with Season 1, just don't watch Season 2. You're done. Just you're done. Because like, it was obviously meant to be a 2-season show. But I'm glad Season 1 ends in a way where you can just say, no, that's it. I don't want to spoil it, but anyone who's watched Arcane will know that, no, yeah, Season 1 ends in a way that you can just not watch Season 2 if you don't want to. Like, that's nice at least. Nope, I fucking suck. Arcane Season 1 and Arcane Season 2 feel like they're just like so disconnected. They're so... why is Season 2 so bad? Yep. Yeah, do. Again, everyone I feel like should watch Arcane Season 1. It's so fucking good. I don't even think I spotted a single flaw in Season 1. That's how fucking good it is. And I'm really good at spotting flaws. I'm pretty decent at spotting flaws. Just don't watch Season 2. You're like, yep, that's the end. Yeah, I don't want to spoil Season 1, but I will spoil Season 2. Because fuck Season 2. So, there's one funny thing that gets revealed to you in the last fucking... So, like, a big event happens in Season 2 that's like, the world is gonna end. And we learn, like, the last, like, whatever, that a time traveler has been trying to stop the world ending by, like, trying a bunch of things. And it's revealed that the time traveler is actually the villain from the end of... He's actually the villain, but he's from the future where he's, like, realized his actions are wrong. Right? And so he's trying to stop himself in the past by, like, time traveling and trying to set things into motion. And I'm like, dude, you're a fucking time traveler. You're telling me the best you could do was go back in time, give a 7-year-old a rock, and then wait for him to accidentally get sent into another dimension to where you will show him the future? That's your plan? That's his plan? Hey, dumbass. Time travel to your past self and tell him to fucking quit it. Like, what the fuck? Just tell yourself to knock it off. Just tell him to fuck off. Because, by the way, all the villain in current time needed to realize his actions were wrong and to stop was to read the mind of his best friend who went to the future on accident and saw how awful everything was. Specifically, also hearing from his future self in the memory that everything sucks in the future because of him. So, dude, he would have just believed you if you just time traveled to him and said, "Hey, dude, you're gonna want to knock that shit off. You're gonna regret it. I regret it. I'm you, by the way." So he's just a dumbass. He's the stupidest time traveler ever. Like, it's this big twist that, oh, the time traveler was himself. But it's like, okay, why didn't he there's so many better things he could have done. And there's a lot of evidence to reveal that in Season 1, because you do meet the time traveler, but you don't know he's a time traveler in Season 1. There's evidence to suggest that this was thrown at the last second, because the concept art for the guy who is retconned into being the time traveler was supposed to be a completely different guy, by the way. In Season 1, they intended for him to be a completely different guy. So, Season 2 just made him the time traveler, and he was like, oh. Yep. A time traveler who sucks at time, and they don't establish any rules with it. They're not like, oh, I can only time travel like 3 locations. It's like, nah, he has like infinite power. He's just God. Also, by the way, this is a smaller plot hole. What bay rotation? Let me see. Splatoon.ing. Well, that's pretty nice. I might be willing to suffer through brush for that. But yeah, so like the time traveler. Okay, so when the guy, his name's Jace, when he gets sent to the other dimension where the time traveler is, he's Okay, wait. So I should explain more about season 2. So, the bad guy, right, in the current time, his goal is to make a bunch of minion robots that will touch your brain. Like, as soon as they touch you, you're dead. What they do is after they touch you is that they send your... He's trying to make the entire universe a hive mind with himself. You know, eliminate all free will. Because he's like, oh, if there's no free will, there's no peace. Or, sorry, there's no war. It's all peace. So it's like, that's his, like, point of view. So basically, they're like minion robots, right? That run around and touch you when you die. Right? So, when Jace is sent to the other dimension, where the future version of this guy is, but, you know, he's actually had, like, he's, you know, become good, because he realized he's a bad person. Jace gets chased by the little demon guys. And I'm like, wait, but time traveler wizard, you control them. Why the fuck you want this guy to live? Why are you chasing him? Like, Jace falls off of a cliff and breaks his leg, running away from the... and gets trapped at the bottom of a ravine for like 7 days. Right? No, more than 7. He gets trapped down there for like 2 weeks, waiting for his leg to heal. And I'm like, what is this wizard's master plan? Like, why did he chase... Because he's in control of the little demon guys. So why did he chase Jace into a pit? Right? That's so risky, especially since apparently according to Jace's master plan... Or sorry, not Jace's. According to the wizard's master plan, he needs Jace alive so that past him can read Jace's memories. So why the fuck would you try killing him? If he dies, time travel wizard, you lose. You lose. The world ends. According to your master plan, at least. So it's like, why'd he do that? Did he know Jace was gonna have the willpower to survive? I don't think so. Because willpower or not, if you can't find water at the bottom of a ravine for 2 weeks, you're dead. They don't even show him finding water. They just show him eating rats. And he catches like 1 rat every 3 days. Rat blood, I don't think 1 bit of rat blood every 3 days is going to give you enough liquids to survive 2 weeks. Personally, I don't think that's happening. So it's just like, why the fuck is he stupid? Like, he's so dumb. This fucking time travel wizard. Time travel characters shouldn't be this stupid. Dude, if Bill and Ted were trying to save the world in this universe, they would have saved it like 1,000,000,000 times faster with way less casualties than fucking time travel wizard. If Bill and Ted can do your job better as time travelers, you're doing something wrong. You are doing something insanely wrong. Bill and Ted should not be able to have an excellent adventure and do your job better than you. Crazy bad show. Totally bogus, man. Also, okay, so I don't know why I've been avoiding characters' names. I'm gonna just use them. I'm only spoiling season 2. So Vi is a girl who grew up in the ghetto known as the Undercity, sometimes referred to as Zon. And so she has a girlfriend who is that she gets in season 1 who is a cop, but like a good cop. And wait, fuck, I can't say part of this without spoiling season 1. All right, I'll try my best to work around it, but just know with season 1 spoilers, it's even stupider. Just know it's even dumber if you know season 1. So, due to some events in season 1, they are hunting someone. They're hunting someone who is hiding in Zon. And the Zonites hate this person. The non-ghetto also hate this person. But instead of, like, you know, pooling resources together and being like, hey, do you get, we're putting a bounty on this guy. Can you, whoever finds it, you know, gets money. Whoever finds this person gets money. Okay, you know, instead of doing that, which would have solved their problem in, like, I don't know, like a week, probably less. Been like, oh, the Zonites are hiding, they're hiding this person. I'm like, what makes you think that? Because she lives down there? I don't think you can count as hiding someone if you just go there, right? That's not what hiding means. Like, that's not what, like, it would only be they're hiding this person if they're willingly helping, right? So like, oh, they're evil. The Zonites are evil then, right? So their plan is, remember, Vi is a Zonite. She's from there. So these are her people. Keep that in mind when I say the plan. They're gonna gas innocent civilians to death while looking for the person they're after. Yep, that's the plan. No one objects, and no one even considers it as a bad idea. Me? I don't know. Egg, probably. I don't remember. But like, so they're like, oh, it's so dumb. They're like, oh, but the gassing the innocent civilians, that's so that the civilians aren't gonna be harmed in the military operations. And I'm like, okay, so the gas, by the way, immobilizes you instantly. And if you breathe it for 2 minutes, you die. And their military operations last, like, hours. The only way gassing, like, locations would deter, quote, deter civilians would be if you told them ahead of time when the gassing was going to be. So if they just get surprise gas, they die. Innocent civilians will die. But if you tell them, oh, guess what? The person you're after is not going to go to that location. So literally, no, these people are not being told, and they are dying. But the show doesn't recognize that for some reason. I'm dead. And it's just, like, baffling, because none of the characters should even, like, there's so many characters that should be protesting, but none of them protested. Not a single character protested against gassing innocent civilians. Just every character in that season is just evil because of that. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, I guess. Nothing wrong with it. So what happens after some brain farting? I got distracted by the game. Oh yeah, I remember. So you don't get to see the character they're after for a while, like not for like 2 episodes. Maybe it's 1 episode, I don't know. But then we finally get to see where the character's been hiding. Guess. So no matter if you're here, guess where their fugitive could be hiding. Guess where their fugitive was hiding the whole time while they gassed innocent civilians and killed them for weeks, maybe months. Take a guess. Anyone who's here who wants to guess, take a guess. No, this is remember, the place they're gassing is the ghetto. There are no castles. Ghettos don't have castles. Where would you guess that they're hiding? Eye out for kitty. If you guessed anywhere, you're wrong. They were hiding in their house. Their house that everyone knows where it is. Which means these fucking morons didn't check her house. You weren't gassing innocent civilians for months to find this fugitive while she was hiding in her house. You didn't check her house first? Her house is a public location, or like a publicly known location, by the way. She was hiding in her house the whole time. Her unguarded house. Like, yeah, no one's stupid enough to hide in their own house. Well, you know, you should check it just in case, probably. You know, police, when someone flees the country, or sorry, flees like the city, the police still check your house. Just in case. You know, even, like, yeah, just in case, you know, check their house. That's what people do in real life. They didn't check our house. They killed innocent civilians in a brutal and unthinkable way because they didn't check her house for some reason. And they never do, by the way. Throughout the whole season, they never check her house. The conflict resolves itself in a different way before they ever check her house. Like, madness. Absolute madness. And reminder. So you might be able to say, oh, the upper city, the rich people, probably don't have a record of her house because she lives in the ghetto. Okay, but everyone in the ghetto knows where she lives. So, and everyone in the ghetto in that current part of the timeline hate her and also want her. Everyone on the planet wants her dead. And no one checked her house. Because she would have been killed. There's no way. She's not a superhuman. She's not Superman. You can just walk into her house and shoot her. Like, I don't know why they didn't. It's like, the season is so awfully written. Oh, GG. Pain. But yeah, so what else is awful about that season? Let's see. They did the thing that I've been mad about for a while. So have you guys noticed that, like, every lesbian couple in, like, modern media is, like, super abusive to each other? Have you guys noticed that? Because I have, and it's, like, frustrating. Can we just get, like, a lesbian couple that just likes each other? Can they like each other and not be abusive? Like, just one time? Well, in season 1, we had a lesbian couple that wasn't abusive to each other, but guess what season 2 did? That's right, they abuse each other, and they're bad people. Hey! Again, you know, they can't just be nice, they can't love each other. That's not allowed. Oh, but they have sex on screen in like the last episode, so that redeemed them in most people's eyes. But I'm like, that doesn't. I don't care. I don't care. They suck. They're not good for each other. They the only thing they agreed with each other in the last season was that they should gas innocent civilians. That's the only thing they agreed on in the last season. And I don't know about that. I don't like them anymore. I don't want to play with you no more. Drops my arcane toy into the pit of playing cards. Wow. There's one complaint I have so much with with season 2, but I can't say it because it is actually impossible to explain without spoiling season 1. And I'm not spoiling season 1. Season 1's too good for anyone to get spoiled. Just know, the writers apparently didn't watch the last episode of season 1. Whatever happened in the last episode of season 1, if you watched it, the writers didn't watch it. They don't know. The season 2 writers literally didn't remember. Also, okay, so there's this moment where they finally track down the person that they've been killing innocent civilians to get to. Right? They track him down, but it was actually a trap. They meant to get tracked down in this one spot. And oh my god. Bonk. So they meant to get tracked down and blah blah blah. And so they get finally they get the Vi pins down the person, right? And is about to beat this person to death, who does deserve to die, by the way. You know, they've killed innocent civilians to get to this person and kill this person. So, you know. And then Vi stops. Why? Because it turns out the daughter that this evil person just adopted like last week is trying to stop it. This child is like 7, by the way. So, you know, there's no difficulty. Like a 7-year-old trying to stop you from beating up someone isn't happening. Especially when you have Iron Man armor, and Vi has Iron Man armor basically. And by the way, all the kid did was like grab onto this person's shoulder. Kid can't do anything. The 7-year-old cannot stop this person. So realistically, this would not have stopped them from killing this person that everyone hates. Everyone in universe hates. So then blah blah blah, it stops them. The kid hugs the evil villain. And then the other person, Caitlin, I haven't mentioned her yet, but she's the lesbian girlfriend of Vi, who they later abuse each other. And Caitlin is about to shoot the person they've been killing innocent civilians for weeks to get to, by the way. She's about, with her sniper rifle, she's about to snipe the bad guy. And then Vi goes, no, you can't take the shot because you might hit the kid. By the way, this person is a perfect shot. They are like they're like a Hawkeye perfectly. And it's such an easy shot too. Like the kid's not even in the way. So that's problem number one is why are you trying to stop her? Just let her kill the bad guy? And then all right. See you later, Cloud here. So then, right? So instead, you know what the easy problem to this is? You know, they want to kill the bad guy, but the bad guy has a child standing next to them that might get hit by the sniper shot if the person suddenly sucked at aiming. Point blank, by the way, it's an impossible shot to miss. You grab the child and you pull them away, and then you shoot the bad guy. There is nothing stopping them from just grabbing the child with their superpowers and just moving the child like a foot to the left and then shooting the bad guy in the brain. It makes no fucking sense. They just argue for no reason. Clown characters being clowns. So baffling. So bad. There's nothing redeemable about season 2. So season 1 is like a very subtle show. Like they have a lot of hidden subtle details. Season 2 has no subtlety. Like a scene that might have been like not filmed. A scene that might have been like done completely silent because the characters' faces could totally just act out the entire scene without need for dialogue. They have like 2 characters just back to back say exactly what's happening in the scene during like what's supposed to be an emotional moment, and it's like, wow, you kind of just like ruined it, didn't you? No, I didn't dodge roll close enough. I'm mad. Anyway, watch Arcane Season 1. And then don't watch Arcane Season 2. Damn it. There's no bigger fall off. You think the fall off between Xenoblade 1 and 2 was bad? Oh boy, look at the falls between fucking Arcane 1 and 2. I'm not even joking. I'm not trolling. I'm not gesturing, you guys. Fall off is insane. Incomprehensible fucking season. Also, something funny. Every character you like in Season 1 gets, like, no screen time in Season 2. I'm not even joking. If you like a character in Season 1, I'm sorry. They got no screen time. Like, possibly one of the best and most important characters in Season 1 gets, exactly 20 minutes of screen time, and only 5 of those minutes is, has dialogue. The rest is just him standing around in the background, doing nothing. Dang it, I swear I mashed dodge roll. Why is the person at the basket not dunking all these eggs I've launched? They're just sitting here. Why are you just... There's not even that many enemies here. You can dunk eggs. Dunk your egg. You've been holding onto that egg for like 10 minutes. Dunk it. Oh my god. I watched him hold that egg, stand next to the basket for 20 seconds. What the fuck was that? He wasn't doing anything. He was trolling. It was Robert, by the way. He was trolling. He didn't dunk us. He dunked one egg in 90 seconds. Tempted to report for intentionally not contributing because that was fucking... I can't. I have to leave the party to report because they took the ability to report from the app away. Fine. Report him. Nope, that's the wrong button. This is the right button. Fuck that guy. Intentionally not contributing. Womp womp. There he is. Intentionally not contributing. Whee! Didn't do anything. Fucking holding on to an egg while standing in dunk range for 20 seconds, bro. Insane. Just press A. Stinky. Womp womp. If I had a quarter. Where's that other one? It's the other one. So we're getting hit by something that wasn't that firefish. You're dead already? Okay, I guess good. It's on different parts of the screen for us. I love when that happens. I'm trying to lure it someplace and you're trying to lure it someplace else. Alley-oop? That wasn't close enough. Nintendo, why you do that to me? Why you trolling? Pain. You know what I'm looking forward to? My post-stream burger. We had burgers for dinner tonight, which means I can eat a leftover burger. Hamburger. I'm not actually that hungry right now. Maybe I'll have it in the morning. I'm usually hungry after my streams, though. But I have been snacking on candy this stream, which I told myself I wouldn't, but then I did. Mostly because I was getting angry. That's probably why I'm not hungry for a post-stream burger. Okay, I'm gonna try to take out that stingray. Okay, stingray over here dead. And eek! Alright, one flyfish dead. Flyfish number 2 half dead. I don't have time to kill him. I need to get eggs. Is anything good coming out recently? Any good shows come out, or am I just have to resort to watching classics that I haven't watched? Because on everything coming out that I've seen makes me sad. Like Arcane Season 2. That new Avatar show, they're making a 3rd Avatar show. But considering they made Legend of Korra, I don't think it's gonna be good. Plus, technically, yeah, Avatar, 3rd Avatar Last Airbender show is being made. It's like soon too. Probably not like. It's probably like November next year, I'd say. Probably gonna be bad though. Legend of Korra did too much shit to. There's a chance it's good, but Legend of Korra just like fucked the foundation. Like, the foundation has been turned to rubble. It's like, yeah, you can build a nice, like, hut on top of the foundation, but... yeah. And then when, like, how the building destroyed, but the foundation strong, we can rebuild. It's like, nah, the foundation, dude, it's like rubble. There is no foundation to rebuild on. Best I can do is a tent. Be a pretty cool tent, but still just a tent. Yay! What do you think, guys? Should I watch the new Avatar show when it comes out? It can't be as bad as Legend of Korra, I say naively. Yeah, but it's fucking... Legend of Korra was rated highly by critics. And I don't know any good critic that has any interest in it. Yeah, so... Like, the thing is, like, all the critics that... Like, because you, in order to... You have to trust a critic, and like, the only critics I trust are guarantee aren't gonna watch it, because they haven't even seen Avatar: The Last Airbender. The critics I trust. They're not gonna fucking watch it. Especially with how bad Legend of Korra is. Because first they'd have to watch Avatar: The Last Airbender, which a lot of Avatar: The Last Airbenders don't like to hear this shit, but season 1 of Avatar: The Last Airbender does suck. It is pretty bad. And for anyone who didn't grow up with Avatar: The Last Airbender, season 2 is kind of hard to get through. Trying to get new people into Avatar: The Last Airbender is really hard, because you have to get them through season 1. And first off, like, if I were to try to get my favorite reviewer to watch it, I'd have to get them through season 1 so they could see the good shit that's in season 2 and 3, which they'd probably like. I guarantee they would like it. But then I'd have to get them through Legend of Korra. But I had to get them through, like, Legend of Korra, like, all 4 seasons? Every season being worse than the last? Just kidding. Nothing's worse than season 2. Actually, season 3 is still pretty bad, but whatever. But, like, yeah, I'd have to get them through 4 seasons of Korra, and then, if they haven't lost all hope from Korra, then they might watch fucking the new Avatar show coming out sometime eventually. So yeah, that's not happening. I'm not getting anyone to fucking review that shit. I overthrew, no. Pain. Yep. But yeah. I'm not getting anyone to fucking watch it. Hell, Steven Universe has a 100% on Rotten Tomatoes, by the way. Genuinely one of the worst standalone cartoons I've ever seen. Steven Universe has, by the way, Steven Universe has a 100% on Rotten Tomatoes critic score. Avatar: The Last Airbender has like a 94. And fuck you, Avatar: The Last Airbender is way better than Steven Universe. If Avatar: The Last Airbender is a 9, Steven Universe is a 1. It just sucks. Hate Steven Universe. And that's why you can't trust critics. Is there a word? There has to be a word for it now, right? It has to be on like TV trope or something somewhere. For like, when a show doesn't realize they've written a bad character, or like they don't realize they've written a villain. So it's just this like evil piece of shit walking around, and then the characters are treating them like a good person. That's actually painful. Human Universe getting an award? I'll cry. Like, there has to be like an easier way to describe that scenario, right? when the creators write a bad character, but they treat them like a good character, like in terms of morality. Yeah, but it's so hard to search up TV tropes. It's so hard to search up the words. Until you know what the exact phrasing is, you have no clue what to type into Google. Oh, the TV awards. Oh, okay. Steven Universe Award. GLAAD Media Award for Outstanding Kids Programming. Peabody Award, Children and Youth. I don't even know what the Peabody Award fucking is. Oh, apparently the Peabody Award is given out by Cartoon Network. Yeah. I don't care when it's your... I don't care that your shit wins and your award show about your show. I don't fucking care. And the other one is the Primetime Creative Emmy Award for Outstanding Individual Achievement in Anime. What achievement? Outstanding in individual achievement? They got 3 awards. I just read all 3. What achievement? There's nothing achieved in Steven Universe. The achievement is biggest waste of time. No, the ending's bad. It ended, yeah. But it ended, and then it came back for a movie, and then it came back for an extra season. It couldn't even end correctly. Yeah, it ended at season 5. It sucked. They made a movie. It sucked. The movie leads into a season 6. Yeah, it's all of them are bad. Just kidding. I lied. I didn't watch the movie or season 6. I only watched the first 5 seasons as a deal. Part of my deal was that I would watch a show someone wanted me to watch, and they would watch a show I wanted them to watch. And I definitely got the shit end of the deal because I watched Steven Universe, and I got the other person to watch Full Metal Alchemist. So yeah, I got them to watch Peak, and they got me to watch dog shit. I got the fuck end of the deal on that one. I got scammed in that deal. Fucking I led them to fucking gold, and they led me to Chernobyl. On whose stream? Wait, what? What do you mean? I have no clue. What was the other? I think it aired on TV. I'm pretty sure it aired on TV. Yeah, plus Cartoon Network is struggling to put things on. They're struggling to have enough shows to put on TV. There's no way they'd streaming service a show. They'd put it on TV. Oh yeah, they did kind of collapse recently, didn't they? Forgot about that. Yeah, it's like Nickelodeon, how Nickelodeon only has 2 TV shows on Nickelodeon, and one of them's fucking SpongeBob. I don't know. Cartoon Network kind of died pathetically. They started only releasing mediocre shows, and then canceling all their good shows, and then giving Steven Universe a movie and an extra season. So Their downfall was expected. Let's cancel everything people want to see and renew Steven Universe. Why is it targeting the Moz? I love this game. Stop targeting the Moz! Fucking killer. I just wasted 2 killer whales on a singular Moz because this game fucking hates me. The Moz wasn't even on my screen. And it was like, I'm gonna shoot all 7 lasers at the Moz. You wanna fuck up that Moz, right? The easiest enemy to kill in the game. You want to fuck that up and not the enemy that's fucking bullying your entire team. Yeah, that's what you want. Yeah, you wanna shoot 7 lasers at one guy. You want to pop your ultimate on level 1 goblin? Yeah, sure. That's what I wanted. Pain. Squished. Take me up! Oh my fucking god. Flopper took forever to get up. No, 2 seconds of rain killed me. Nah, this is painful. Yep. Man, I thought this rotation would be good. What was I wrong? It's the only good rotation this week. It's not anything else good this week. I would have scheduled it. Yeah, Friday's fucking H3. I'm not using that shit. My god, it's been 4 hours. And we've only gained... I only gained 130 points. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm not even sure what's going on with the minus. I don't know what minus 3s is. Oh, the threes. Waiting for Bay. I'm willing to suffer through brush for Bay, through the heavy squiffer and whatnot. Dying. Because I don't know what's going on with so back to the topic I was gonna say. I don't know what's going. I don't know anything that's going on with the Naughty Dog controversy, but all I know is that Naughty Dog is handling it in the worst way possible. So I'm guessing the next Naughty Dog game is gonna suck. Because they're doing I don't know what the controversy is, but they're doing the thing that you only do when your game is about to be the worst game to release ever. And we know that because that's what they did the last time they released the worst game to release ever. They wrote the handbook on things not to do before your game is shit. And they're doing it again, so... sorry, all Naughty Dog fans. It looks like you're getting another stinker, back to back. Maybe entitled to something. A cry in someone's shoulder. Not mine, though. Mine are full. Mwah. They're full from carrying my team. Or the randos, but still. I'm just surprised they're doing the same thing twice. Like, they're handling the controversy in the same exact way that got them, like, shat on last time. Like a fuck ton. Like, you tried this already, Naughty Dog, and it didn't work last time. Item special to pop on this fucking flyfish, I would. Alley-oop, please go in. What do you mean the bomb bounced out? I'm gonna go insane. I threw 2 bombs at the flyfish and one of them I just missed. The second one, it bounced out, and I'm going crazy. Oh, I just landed on this platform and now I'm over here. I still can't believe Naughty Dog single-handedly destroyed the reputation of the Game Awards. Because no one even ever since the Naughty Dog incident at the Game Awards, no one fucking cares about the Game Awards anymore. They destroyed themselves and the Game Awards, dude. When will their lust be sated? Who will they come for next? I'm good. Where'd the rain bubble go? What? Where was it? I saw the guy shoot it. I looked in the direction he shot it, and it just wasn't there. The drizzler's rain cloud just wasn't there. It went off and it fucking poured rain everywhere, but it... Oh, I want to kill this flyfish that's spawning in. Fucking being gaslit by Splatoon. I mean, hey, if Naughty Dog wants to come after my reputation next, I will happily take the money. Well, it'd have to be a lot of money, but, you know. Like, way more than they're willing to actually give me, but... I mean, if that's all they're after, they're just after ruining reputations, they can have mine. I'll start a new identity with a better reputation. Naughty Dog, for just the low, low price of $6 billion. You know, $2 billion. I will say The Last of Us 2 is a good game and something incels or whatever. That's my price, though. It's $2 billion. And I'll only say it's good for a year. That's the... I'll be like, sorry guys, apparently, like after that year, I'll be like, sorry, apparently there was a, like a gas leak in my house, like a small one, so I was kind of insane for that last year, but I'm back. And The Last of Us 2 is bad. That's how I'll excuse it. That's how I'll save myself. Oh, GG. Oh yeah. Womp womp. How many more games you feeling? Pain. Alrighty. For 40 more minutes.
And then you're gonna lose it.
Not if I lose it first. here, I thought I was gonna get like a bronze or something today. Actually, wait, do I have bronze? No, I think I do have bronze. Never mind. Here, I thought I may get like silver or something today. Foolish me. Oh my god, I hate that this weapon can just like only barely one cycle, and if you're just barely shit, you don't one cycle a steelhead. Just, if you miss like one bullet, you can't one cycle the steelhead with this weapon. And sometimes you just need a calibration shot, so you do miss that one shot. 48. Wow. Oh, I've been missed again. I hope. Bleh. Bonk. Squish. Two of the worst special in the game still. I'm popping. So I don't die. Oh, I don't know why that got shot in a random direction. Thank you for that. A freebie, maybe, perhaps. No time. Nighttime. Hey, freebie, thank you. Nope, I didn't grab an egg on that one. What the funny thing is about me talking about shows on Twitch? It's like if it's good, I can't talk about it because I don't want to spoil it. But if it's bad, I'm sad. Oh, the duality. the misery. Every single person is my enemy. Spare the sympathy. Every single person is my enemy. Nice, we probably could have done with even like an extra egg. Very nice. Oh, come on. Why didn't we get a fucking Kozuna from that? Fuck you, Nintendo. Wow. Oh, hey, a bot. And it got killed. Man, how did I get the fucking double roll twice? Oh, that's just hard to do. Honestly, I'm not even sure it is skill. I'm pretty sure it's just literally luck that you get it. I don't know if you can intentionally get the double roll. Ah, I just got it there. Never mind. I wasn't in the circle. I was not in the Maz's circle. If I was, it was like my ponytail was. I don't know how that wasn't full. I fell off like a 1-inch hole, dude. Oh, the misery. Every single misery's my misery. Why is this going to be one of my longest streams of Splatoon? Why is me losing for 5 hours? The longest Splatoon stream I've had in a while. Someone explain. Womp. No, he had like 2 HP. I'm mad. What Nintendo explain? Let me up. There we go. Yeah, we did it. Give me the code, Juno, please. In his lifeless eyes. He has no soul. There is no sin in killing him. Alright, we're good. Ah, bonked him right in the nose. What did he just did? Will that hit? That barely hit him. Let's fucking go. Fuck you, slamming lid. What? What? No. The reaction time on that chum is insane. To skip it. guys! It's so close! Yay! I did it! Not a single gold all day, unless we got a gold in that one time I wasn't looking at the end. In which case, I don't know. No gold? Alright, no gold. Pain. I deserve a gold, Nintendo. I deserve 17 golds for today. Compensation. I will sue. Oh, yeah, yeah. 5 hours and we only got 170 points. Alright. Yeah, I'm calling it. Would you guys rather watch Final Fantasy Online or Tactical Breach Wizards? What do you guys rather see? What's the opinion of the room? Tactical Breach Wizards. It's a like turn-based mobile strategy game, but you're a wizard with like a shotgun. Like you move your character around like a room. You're like reaching it, like play. I had it on my wish list for a while. Never bought it though. Those are the 2 games. I never mentioned it before, but I had. Yeah. I mean, it was. Let's just do that one then. Look at it. Yeah, I've never mentioned it. I don't. If I did, I mentioned it like 2 years ago when I added it to my fucking. Or maybe a year and a half ago when I added it to my fucking wish list. Mushroom, thank you. Here's the message you don't have your message. Here's the description on the Discord. Remember the emote you have to buy is this one, and it's the first raid message. Tomorrow was scheduled for game dev, but I'm gonna play Mario Brothership because I got that as a Christmas present. So, yay, Butterhead! Yeah, same time as normal. Midday, or not midday, nighttime stream. I can't wait.